So this 5-minute close in 1 minute, you do want to see a strong 5-minute close, not some weak ass 5-minute close. So it does need to close below. Where it is right now is okay of a close. Below my box is even better. If it closes weak like this, oof, I'll have to make a decision based on how the next candle opens up. Five-minute no top wick. We need a top wick first, and then we can consider selling below these lows, but we need top wick first. What zone is there? 1 minute? Yes. But I need top wick on the 5. That would be my rules. So I don't mind it breaking low, then making top wick is fine as well. To be honest, would be nice if we could do something for 10 minutes and just close below on the 30-minute. Right, that would be a lot clearer, and then get a 15-minute close below as well. Gold is pulling back here. So I think gold, we can also look for buys above 24.71. So that's nice. It is giving us a second chance here, which is good. That gold, we have second chance above there. Is top or bottom obligation? It's not, but this is the reason why, right? You can see why, because now you're screwed, right? You're in straight in drawdown because you knew there was no top wick, but you decided not to care about it, and now you're in like a little shitty position. I appreciate everyone showing up to stream. If you're enjoying the information on stream, be sure to leave a like. Goal is to get this stream to 1,000 viewers. We're very far off. I think summer months, some people have dropped off on holiday. We're at 483 viewers. So I appreciate everyone showing up. You guys know the drill. If you're new to the channel, let me know and leave a subscribe so you can show up to future streams. We stream Monday to Friday, giving pure information and value, stuff that people would charge so much money for. It's ridiculous, but we love doing it. So consider it, consider it. We're almost at, I think, 60K subs. Yeah, 59.8. Okay, 200 subs. We still have a while. We still have a while. 200 subs left. I'm not on holiday. I'm in hospital. Get well soon. Get well soon. Please, Harry, can you rate the value you give us here? I don't know, that's your job to rate the value that I give you guys. That would be your job, not my job. Seven out of 10. All right, I'll take that. 5-star. Thank you, thank you. So what makes it 7 out of 10, not 10 out of 10, right? So if you're gonna give 8 out of 10, okay, what would it need to be for 10 out of 10? Anyone who votes less than 10 out of 10, what would it need to be a 10 out of 10? Someone said 11 out of 10. Thank you, very kind. Six out of 9. When are you gonna go on holiday to take a break? Oh, I appreciate that question. That's a very nice question. Yeah, I haven't taken a holiday in 4 years. I haven't taken a break actually. I've been pretty, head down. At some point, I'll need to take a break for sure. Refresh the mental space, but I don't know how and I don't know when. It's kind of a problem, I feel like I'm lacking if I take a break, but then I feel like I need a break. It's a complicated situation, but this is how it is. 5 out of 10, bad strategy. All right, thank you very much. Don't be a pussy. Oh, trust me, bro, I'm not. Trust. If you knew how much I put my head down, I've given up so much. Trust. I don't even take weekends off, right? We have webinars on weekend. I'm filming content for next week. 7 days a week, 24 hours. Ask him why he thinks it's a bad strategy. Yeah, you're right. Why do you think it's a bad strategy? Right, why is it a bad strategy? But yeah, break, of course, some point. It's just good to have a break anyways, But yeah, at the moment, we're here doing stuff, And this is why I appreciate the support, because we're showing up daily, We're showing up daily to give value to you guys that, you don't want him to, that you want to take advantage of, right? You want to take advantage of. Bro's here for the signal. He didn't reply. Because he's an ICT trader? Possibly. Guys, look at the rejection on 5, right? We had no top wick. We just rejected on 5. So now, if we can get the 30-minute closing below, this will be good for sells. 15-minute close below, also good for sells. This is comment of the day. We have upgraded, guys. We have upgraded. Look at this. You have to see this, guys. We have upgraded to a new level. Now we get donation to ask if we are selling or buying. We get a donation now to ask. We are level 5. Now I get paid to ask buy or sell. Now I get paid to ask. Now I appreciate you, brother. No need to donate money. It's all right. But I appreciate the support. Leave a like for that. It was pretty funny. For me, I want to sell GJ below here. Let me write this for you. This is what your €5 get you. Sells. This would be the plan. Oh, I have not caps. When did you start trading? How long did it take you to get profitable? I started trading over 4 years ago. It took me, I would say, to get profitable, a year and a half. Year and a half of trading to get profitable. The guy didn't answer why the strategy is not good. I'm upset. Now I get 8 out of 10. No more 7. Damn. He'll just press sell now and will ask for the €5 back. I know. It's not... Okay, he gave feedback. This is his feedback, guys. It's not very much pre-planned. Too close to the markets, which might lead to 2 bad trades for most. I don't understand that feedback. Does anyone understand that feedback? I need help understanding that feedback. Might be important, might not. But I think it's very pre-planned. That's the first argument I have against your argument, is I believe it is very pre-planned. Our trading is very planned and disciplined. 2 bad trades is not possible. When's the last time I've taken 2 trades on stream or back to back? I barely trade back to back. So that doesn't. And close to the markets, I'm not sure what you mean close to the markets. All right, please, GJ, don't do business in the last 1 minute. We're asking you nicely here, GJ. Would you be so kind to us today, please? I'm asking nicely, please. No, really, please, GJ. We've been so patient today, please. Mm-hmm. No, he said he does limits. Yeah, he does limits. Yeah, that's why. True. I'm trading what I see, they're more trading what they think. All right, 41 seconds. Can we survive? Hang out here for 41 seconds would be great. Stop loss would be about 18 pips here. We have target all the way down to here. Wick is around 14 pips. Down to here is 34 pips. Yeah, we just need to hang out for a while. We need to chill for a while. Probably these last 25 seconds. And then we need, of course, a little top wick. Since it's London Open, we don't need the biggest top wick. We have volume on our side, but we do need a top wick. Let's see, guys. Oof. Do I have a bottom wick here? This might be a massive problem. I don't have a bottom wick, guys. I don't have a bottom wick. I couldn't. Gonna cry. I was zooming in for the bottom wick. This is mad. Yeah, if you had a bottom wick and you managed to get in, then break even would be at the bottom of this wick here. Right? But no bottom wick for me. Have to follow my rules. Nothing I can change about that. I've zoomed in as much as I could, guys. I've zoomed in as much as I could. Really, I zoomed in as much as I could to see if we just have a nipple. I'll show you my broker, guys. That is my broker. Look at that. That is no bottom wick there. Right? As much as I could, I've zoomed in. So yeah, the reason why I don't take trades with no bottom wick, let's see what gold is doing. Yeah, gold also closed above, no top wick. Is that no top wick? Oh, we have a small top wick here. Okay, gold might be an option here. Bottom wick being made on gold. Let's see what we're looking like in terms of SL. What's the difference from here to here is 4 or 5 pips. 30-minute closed above. Yeah, this could be a potential buy on gold here. Keep an eye out here, guys. Break of high. Stop loss on 30 would be 34 pip stop loss. It's not bad. Yeah, I'm going to give it a shot breaking the 30-minute highs up here. Stop loss below the 30-minute. That's going to be my plan here. See if we can break it now. On, break it. Watching my broker here. All right, that broke it for me. So yeah, got triggered into that position there. Stop loss below the 30-minute low. Yeah, that looks good. See if we can get pushing here. Nice. Beautiful. What I'll do now as well, move my stop loss to the 30-minute low here. Beautiful. Not 30-minute, 15 low, right? Stop is at 15 low. But so far looking good, so far looking good. I actually will have to target the 4-hour resistance here, guys, because this is realistically the target. So let's see how that goes. But so far looking good. Why 1-to-1 risk reward? Well, actually it should be at the 4-hour resistance, should be target here. So let's see if we can hit the 4-hour resistance. BE points, guys. BE points. Where can we move BE? I think we manage based off just this push here. This could be good. I might try leave some runners. We'll see if it comes back to entry. But so far running quite good here. I'll see. Beautiful. Oh, I don't like how it pushed up and then rejected fast. We might have a small pullback coming. 1 minute, yeah, look. Told you, small pullback potentially coming here. Yeah, no bottom wick on 1 minute. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do here? I wanna leave a runner. I'm gonna close a little bit here. I'm gonna close around like 30%. Right? So gonna close 30% here, which I did. And yeah, so 30% close at around 20 pips, slightly negative, right? So 20 pips, I closed 30% and I'm leaving the rest to run here. Now I can manage my stop loss somewhere below here. I can allow it to retest my entry, right? So remember guys, close 30% here and leaving the rest to run. And this runner I really want to leave. I might close some more up here, but I really want to try leave this to see if we can get some juice. But London session, I want to be careful that we don't I don't not get paid for this, right? So 20 pips up here, close some. Person decision. As I don't like that 1 minute has no pullbacks, but now I'm chilling. This percent. Right. Now, if we hit the 4-hour resistance, I will close basically to equate 50, more than 50%, and then the rest I will leave running. I want to leave a runner here. I do want to leave a runner, but close 30% here. It's hard to BE without any 5-minute structure or 1 minute structure. It's really hard to go BE. We can retest the entry here. That's why I decided to make a little close here, because now I can basically put my stop loss 7 pips, and even at 7 pips, I won't lose the position, right? I won't lose the position. I think I'll leave just a fun runner, as I want to be paid. So I'll leave like a maybe half lot running, right? Half lot running for fun. As half lot, you know, if it runs 200 pips, extra $1,000, you know what I mean? All right, approaching TP. Let's see if we can squeeze a little bit. See what goes on here. See what damage we can do. little bit more. Let's see what 1 minute is saying here. 1 minute close here. This should give us the juice. Hopefully this 1 minute can flip, break high, and we should be okay. Or not. Here we go. It's so close to TP. Make sure 4 hours drawn accurately. Oh, we basically tapped 4 hour, huh? Almost. I don't consider that tapped. Let's be accurate. We're okay, we're okay. Let's see if we can actually tap my TP 0.00001 pip. If I see it rejecting from here, I'm just going to close here, as I'm not going to be greedy. I'm not looking to be greedy like that. Let's see what this next 1 minute can do here. All right. Show me what you can do. Flipping down here. Let's see if we can flip up. Damn. Well, hopefully it can create some structure. 5 minute close here. This is 5. Oh, that's why. 5 minute close. Yeah, I guess we can hold. We can hold. No worries about that. Why you close 30%? No, 1 minute pullback, and I didn't want to go break even. So if I close 30% and I get in drawdown, I'm still break even, right? I'm still break even if I get held in drawdown, right? So that's the reason why. It kind of gives me like, because I don't want to go in break even because we had no structure. So if I went break even here and we just come retest entry, then I don't make any money. But if I close 30 here and then we come back to this drawdown, I still don't lose the trade, right? Bro, that's ridiculous. That made top wick like that. Yeah, it should be. I mean, we can consider that tapped. Since I closed something already, I really wanted to see if we could get past it. But we'll just hold this now and see what happens. We will hold this, see what happens. Make sure you guys have secured something. That's why I recommend secure some, even 50 at the top of the range. But yeah, it looks like it did tap 4 hour resistance. That is why we're rejecting. I did draw it accurately though. It stopped like 0.1 pip before that. But yeah. Already tap on IC? Yeah, I was looking at this broker. Let me see on my IC. Let me see on my IC. Yeah, I tapped it on IC, guys. Ooh, perfectly tapped it on IC. I don't like that. It perfectly tapped it. So I got bamboozled by this chart, huh? I got bamboozled by this chart. That's not fair. We'll see if we can get up a little bit more back to where I closed, and then I'll close some off there. I'll close some off. But yeah, what to do? Oh, under no tap? Yeah, but broker tap, man. I can't broker. I can't broker. Why did you enter since there was no top wick? There was a top wick, and I had top wick on broker. It didn't tap 24.75. 24.75 is higher. So Wanda is showing you something completely different. Full B, target tapped. Yeah. Shame only make... I might have to secure at break of 5-minute low so I make money on this. Otherwise, 30% ain't gonna do much for me today, guys. I might have to secure if we break these 5-minute lows. I'm gonna let this 5-minute close. We break the 5-minute lows, then I'm gonna just secure full of my position. As I need to make something. I need to make something. I had a 3-lot running on this, so $900 risk. I'll make at least 300, so with that close as well, like 0.5%. So it's all right, we'll take it. So yeah, if we break 5-minute lows, for me, I'm just gonna close. It should have been hit TP there, but obviously I got bamboozled. I got bamboozled by that and broke the lows, I'm out. That's me out, close that position there. So for me, the way I got out of this position, not too good, but 27 pip position. Very, very nice. Right, very, very good. So FXCM, not accurate prices. We need to double check broker. Right, so that was the trade there. Very clean trade. Congrats to everyone who took it. And yeah, W's in chat for that. I think that was well explained, well planned, and everything was done well on that trade there. Those who it tapped 4 hour, very shame that we didn't get that counting as 4 hour. And yeah, that's the trade, guys. Explained through and throughout. And that's why 4 hour is that resistance, right? That's why 4 hours is super important to do that. Where are ICT traders at? How much did you make? Total I made on this was 350 now. 350 only. I was supposed to make, if I closed full here, everything, I would have made around $850. But the way that I closed, I got a little bit unlucky, but that's okay. That's just what happened with me, the way I decided to manage it, but all good. Could be considered greed? No, because I closed something out, right? I didn't, this was me getting out. This is me doing well because I was saying, hey, this didn't tap. Look how close. But this is me, look, on my broker, it tapped 4 hour perfectly. How much were you up when you closed 30%? At that time when I closed 30%, I was up around $600, right? 600, 580, hovering between that, right? Then I closed 30% of that, so you do the math of that. And then the rest when the 5-minute broke low, so it net me only that, right? So let's see if right, so let's say 580. We can just do it on the phone, it's take too long. Right, so you see how that works, right? 580 times 30%. Right, that's 174. Okay, so when you close that, you're leaving the rest to run, which is going to equate, right? 174 plus the basically 2-lot running, right? Plus your 2-lot running is gonna equal to 2 lots and 10 pips is how much? Yeah, 174, 2 lots and 10 pips. Break of the low, 5-minute low is 10 pips here. So 10 pips plus a 2-lot is $200. So 174 plus 200 is 374 with commission, everything, 350. That's what I mean. I made 350. You get what I mean? So that's how it equates to that. So you see how the math lines up. So I still make money, but again, %, less even. Can call that like 0.4%. That's it, right? That's what's key. Look at the percentage. And then here, tapped for hour on broker, not on trading view, right? That was the problem. So that will happen sometimes, but there's no harm in that. The main wrong image. The main thing is that, did the trade play out? Yes or no? Was I correct? Yes or no? Very simple, right? This is what's key, is that I was correct. The way I manage it, I'm just being transparent of what happened with me, but that's okay. I'm allowed to do that, right? I'm allowed to be transparent to say what happens with my own P&L, if that's all right. If not, I'll just claim I made 27 pips and you guys can all sit there and believe me. But this is what happened. Can you explain the trade? Yeah, 30-minute close above the range. Doesn't get more simpler than that. Target 4-hour resistance, of course, and that's it, point to point. Very simple trade, very straightforward here, very clean. You be a trader? No, I made 350 today. Please don't do this, you know. Transitioning about, complaining about losses compared about wins, not bad. Yeah, that's my point, right? Everyone in chat has something to complain to me about, right? So you're always complaining about something, and today you're complaining about the way I personally manage the trade, which is fine. I still made money at the end of the day. Man, this is nuts. We take this trade, they leave stream and don't even leave a like. How sad. $300 people leave stream and don't leave a like. Come on, man. Made that money? Yeah. I'm happy with the position. What I care about is my plan played out for today. Very, very important. Very, very important for my plan to play out today. That's what's important. If I still make money, that's all that matters. Are you still done for the day? I'll take a trade probably in NY if there's an opportunity. 350 is not, you know, if there's a good trade in, I don't, you know, I'll just definitely will risk that 350, you know, that's, I use that, imagine that as a discount for me, right? And why move SL to 15 resistance? Yeah, we push good. Do you really think we have, you know, we can save on a couple pips here? If we're breaking 15-minute low, it's game over anyway. So might as well just move that as first management, you know? So that's how it is. Poor mindset, always complaining. No, I was being transparent. It's a win. Oh, he's back. He's back with another 2 euros, guys. He's saying, I enter sell on GJ. Please check GJ. It's 2 euros. Bro, don't donate. Just type in chat. Oh my God. Why did you enter sell on GJ? Based on what? We said no bottom wick. No bottom wick. Probabilities. And remember, break even. I said if you enter GJ, break even at the wick fill. So you should have been safe in this position, man. Don't worry. You should have been safe in this position. Otherwise, you'd be out of this position right now. Harry, I'm new to your style. Why didn't you wait for a bigger pullback? Because the pullback happened before the trade, right? That's what was important about this trade. We had the pullback happen here before closing above, right? See? Pullback happened beautifully, then close above. Very picture perfect trade. 30-minute close above. 5-minute structure was there. Remember here, no 5-minute structure. Now we have 5-minute structure. Stop loss was kept here initially. Then we moved it below 5-minute structure and target 4-hour resistance. You know, That's why. So overall, you know, good trade, I would say, you know. Definitely a lot. Shame more people could not understand that trade and join us and see it, you know. No one really was interested in that, which is weird. Everyone's here waiting for trade, but it's mind-boggling what's going on. 79 wins, almost at that 80 wins. Very happy with that. What is your strategy? Price action. You just saw it in front of you live. Call the position from entry, exit, and TP, everything. I trade NZD. You are a fake trader, brother. This one was a fluke. And new strategy price action is bullshit. And my camera turns off. Thank you. I'm just trying to act like the haters. Oh, okay. If it's bullshit, then why did it happen? I'm just trying to act like the Indian haters. Why are you hating on Indians? What have they done to you, bro? Don't hate on Indians. Right? You have to realize, if there's going to be a lot of Indians, it's because they have a freaking massive population, right? They have a massive population, so that is why. Where's my camera? Yeah, I know my camera popped off. This camera is going nuts, bro. This camera is bullshit. It's all broken now. Time for a new camera. Shame today I didn't make my $1,000 that would have bought me the new camera. But I'm still making money, while you guys are still broke because you keep hating. Okay, there we go, new camera up. So continue with that. This camera is around, I would say, $700 when I bought it. It's a good camera. But for me, your strategy is my life. It's very, very best. Thank you so much. No, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so that was a good position there. Very happy with this position. Let me see people. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. TP was also accurate. Put a 1 in chat if you took this trade with us. Put a 1 in chat if you took this trade with us. I know exclusive. No, exclusive guys, you're a different story. I'm asking this the YouTube chat here. I want to see how many people waiting here for a trade and then they don't take it because they hesitate. All right, good. So good. So please do not complain that we don't take trades when we are just waiting for our strategy. 1 and hit full TP. Well done. Can we get the stream to 400 likes? Leave a subscribe as well. All of that BS, because I'm gonna head off now. Today, simple session. I'm very happy with it. Obviously, we was just a bit of patience. We kept safe from GJ. We didn't enter in that without. Today I think was so much good lessons today on today's stream. How I didn't break my rule by entering with no bottom wick and get clapped. Instead, imagine I entered GJ off of FOMO with no bottom wick, right? I entered off FOMO, no bottom wick. Then price would have come tap me break even. Then I would have missed gold because I was looking at GJ. All because I didn't follow my plan, but gold followed my plan. Very simple. So yeah, with that being said, guys, take care. trade sharp, and hopefully catch you guys very, very soon. Have an amazing rest of your day. And yeah, take care, everyone, and peace. See you all.
Alright, make sure to go smash that thumbs up button. Will signal be sent when the criteria is met? Yes, inside the premium group. Okay, almost done with the analysis, so pay close attention, yeah? All right, I'm done with the analysis. Let's take a look at this together, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I want to see 360 likes. Currently, we are at 347. Solid. I send premium first. Take a look. This is exactly what I want to see. All right. Can you give us more specific signals? Yes, inside premium with the exact entry is on TP there. So let's pay close attention here. Let's see how price is going to form. Once I see 360 likes, I'll be sending the exact levels. I'll be looking to execute a trade on gold. So make sure to stay through the entire stream because I'll be updating you on the analysis as well. Right? Which criteria is met? Good. What should you be waiting for? Once you have done that, awesome. Right? Next criteria met? Good. Same thing. What should you be looking for? Once all three criteria are met, it's up to you to decide whether you want to take the trade or not. All right, let's see. No better teacher than first-hand experience. Yes, exactly. Okay, 374, solid. Let me go ahead and send you guys the analysis here. Okay. Okay, analysis has been sent, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not inside the Telegram group, make sure to click on this link over here. Come in. This is where you'll be able to see the analysis with the exact levels that I'm personally looking for to take a trade.
The prop firm challenges with the two
platformka dhigashada stop losska ku dhiban
عايز تبقى مليونير؟ اللي عايز يبقى مليونير يعني عايز يعمل شركة أو عايز يعمل مشروع ناشئ، فأول حاجة لازم
Damn. That's spicy. I just ate some. I don't know. I just tried my kids. My kids having some ramen. And they got themselves some spicy shit. I'm just now starting to feel it. How many people still holding? Lovely trade. Chat. I owed you this one. I owed you this one for yesterday.
the pro in whatever niche they're in. But while I'm comfortable trading stocks and options, I am just not a good futures trader. And if you need proof of that, well, I made 2 videos where I try trading futures with $1,000, and I'll link them below. While I'm certainly not a pro, I reached out to my friend Matt, who is. He runs a great channel called Trades by Matt, where he does a daily live stream trading NASDAQ futures. So I thought it'd be pretty interesting to go head to head with Matt, starting with the same account balance for 7 trading days and then compare the results. Now it'd be foolish of me to think I will outperform Matt. That'd be like thinking Jesse Pinkman can outcook Heisenberg.
I will recommend Breaking Bad to everyone I know.
That's not the point of this video. Since I've already documented my futures failures a couple times, I want to show someone who is doing it well, who makes his living from it. And this is interesting territory because there are a lot of day trader haters. And the main reason is it is super challenging to become consistently profitable, and most people just can't devote the time, energy, and have the discipline to become good at it. So you'll see less of my sad attempts of trading in this video and more of Matt. Now, if you want to know about how Matt sets up his charts or what his strategy is, you can check out his channel, which I'll also link below. So the rules of this challenge are as follows. We both start with $2,000. We'll trade futures from December 2nd to the 10th, and that's it. No more rules. So I loaded my TradeOvate account with $2,000, and Matt did the same. Matt, are you ready for this challenge?
Hey, Daniel. Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Starting at $2,000, fresh everything. So we'll see what we can do. It's a Buster Glory situation with the volatility that we saw yesterday. Probably we'll move over to some micros. It's crazy. 1 point on the NASDAQ is 1% of this account. A 10-point move on the NASDAQ is 10% on the account. That's nuts. So on the day, sitting at 26. Trying to run 26 right now. Highs on the day. There we go. We're sweeping the highs. Not a whole lot of momentum here. There we go, and we're out. We're going to take off that stop. And that trade worked out. That was $1,090. That trade was the longest one of the day, coming in at 16 minutes and 11 seconds, so 14.62 on the day.
The challenge got off to a decent start for me. I was up a modest 2% on the account, and then it all went wrong. I overtraded and got chopped up by the market. So after fees and commissions, I ended the day down $313, which is just a horrible way to kick off this challenge. Today actually went pretty well. I had lost some money trading Globex the day before, which P&L wise it carries over to today, but I didn't let that affect me. When the NAS retested the opening range low, I shorted it, looking for a break below. Even though it was just one micro contract, it was like a 50-point red candle, which allowed me to exit for a $61 gain. As per usual though, I had a bit too many trades on the day, but I was able to finish with about a $60 profit.
I want to be reactive and not trying to tell the future today, especially on a Friday, like I said. I'm just going to go ahead and start layering in some longs here on the micros. Definitely the type of trade, in my opinion, I got to be patient and let it do its thing. I mean, I'm doing this video with Daniel, you know? So I'm wanting to be as aggressive as I can in a boom or bust mentality, but also like be smart. Me being as smart as possible, I'm just not trading minis. Got 1 more minute on this candle. Let it play out, but probably just gonna go and cut it pretty soon here. See if we can get a buy up. If we're above 16K, I'll hold on to it and just wait. But anything back into the under 16K range, I'm gonna kill. I'm not interested in it. Minus 149. 2K is very challenging to trade off of. So still green, still vibing, and on to the next. I'm a sucker to continue trading. So here is a mini trade that I just opened up at 71, 75.
If you're a trader looking for a reliable prop firm, you need to get it from the next account. They have the best trade.
Everything after the stream was all like big winners, but I was just trying to focus, so I wasn't filming. Had some winners here, and then we rolled forward on the contracts, and then had a perfect long right here. And I was sizing up on all of these trades as well. It's about 5 contracts each. That's where the day and the challenge left off at. So on the day, again, $8,400, and then for the challenge itself, $18,917.58 of total profit.
All right, Matt, challenge is over. How did it go for you?
It went really well. Total PNL from Thursday through today is $18,917.58.
Oh, is that all? I was thinking maybe you double it, maybe triple it, but that's crazy, man.
I'm surprised as well, to be honest. I think I went in with the expectation that like a triple was kind of like realistic. We got a lot of volatility this week, and so was able to kind of take
Career or just like profitably consistent?
You have to push yourself to that spot where like you hate it and you can't stand it in order to like level up in a way. In my opinion, I would always like recommend like focusing on just one asset. So I only traded the NASDAQ this entire time. It's very obvious with trading just in general that it doesn't necessarily come easy and it takes a lot of time.
Risk here is capped by the cost of the evaluation, so I have a lot less to lose this time. Right now, it's Monday, December 12th. This week is a pretty news-heavy week, which could make for some interesting trading, so my plan is to start trading tomorrow. All right, so I just took the first trade of the combine. I did 2 micro contracts instead of the minis. They're just 1/10 the size. And I sold the top of a downward sloping trend line so I could keep my risk really tight and have favorable rewards. So it didn't work out, and I got stopped out for a loss of $30, so not a big deal. On to the next. All right, so I don't really like trading the micros. I decided to move on to the minis. I got stopped out with 2 contracts of minis on my first trade. I re-entered a few minutes later and was able to get a nice winning trade there, which puts me up on the day $220, but after commissions, $202.80 is my profit on the day so far. I might call it a day here, though. It's getting to the point where I don't really want to trade anymore, and I'm fairly better entries. Well, I just entered my first trade on day 2, and then my internet went out. So I have my stop loss and take profit in there, but hopefully it works out, but I can't really monitor it right now. Internet's back on. The trade's working out pretty well. I'm up about $225 right now, and we're right around the highs of the day. So I'm gonna see, might cut the trade short if we fail to break the highs. Otherwise, I'll let it ride a little.
I get paid $25 an hour working from home just to answer messages on my cell phone. That's right.
A little longer. There it goes. Just broke new highs on the day, but it got rejected like instantly. And it would have been a really nice trade had I stayed in. But again, back to that like anxiety I was feeling yesterday about trading on the combine. It's still affecting me today. So I'm hoping to shake that off and stick to my plan. All right, so here it is, day 3. Since we broke through some consolidation zones on my chart, I am looking at the short side, and I just entered my first trade. I went short with 2 ES contracts. Took a little over 13 points. So right now I'm up after fees and commissions, $6.6760. So that was my best trade so far. Once the trade started going my way, I did move my stop losses to around break even, just because the open can be kind of volatile and we're still within the first 15 minutes. So I just want to make sure that it didn't go red on me, and I'm pretty happy with how it worked out. So I didn't take any more trades for the day. Going into it, all right, so it's the next day. Just finished my first trade. Wasn't really happy with the entry. I hesitated. I had a nice risk to reward ratio. I didn't feel worried about losing a lot of money in that trade. So overall, it went really well, and it's a nice way to end the week. I sold short, and then some buyers started hitting the tape. I got a little nervous, so I cut the trade short and took a, and the opportunity presents itself. All right, so today the market rallied a little bit, but I missed that move, and then I took a few trades to the short side, kind of counter trend trading, which usually not my favorite thing to do, and none of the trades worked out for me. It was pretty choppy action after that move upward, and I sat around waiting all day for a good setup. It never really happened, so I would say a few of these trades were kind of forced, and I'm going to close the day out down about $400. So another little setback, but as long as I don't trade that kind of crappy action again, I should be all right. All right, day whatever. Didn't really go well. First trade was I took it open. I bought the bottom of the range, looking for a quick little pop. Not really a good trade considering we just had rejected the top of the range. And so I took a small loss there for $150. And then moving on to the next trade, this was part of my plan. I wanted to short a break of the 60 range, which I did. Unfortunately, I got tagged out with my stop. My stop hit, and it reversed and continued going, the way I intended. And then my third trade, I sold short again around the 38.60 level. And I will say I improved on one thing. I didn't hesitate to enter, so I was happy about that. But I made one key mistake, and that was moving my stop loss. Because at this point, I was down $550 on the day. Where my stop loss was, if it got tagged and stopped me out, I would be down like $850 on the day. So that was kind of hard for me to think about. So once the trade started moving my way, put my stop loss just around break even. And that was my key mistake because it, again, wicked me out, really broke down like I was hoping for. And, would have been a huge trade for me since my targets were pretty far away. I had like a 16-point and 20-point targets. So that would have pretty much ended step one had I stayed in the trade and not moved my stop loss. So that's the big lesson. And now we're heading into Christmas. So I don't think I'll trade tomorrow. And I don't know, we'll see how next week goes. Maybe I'll wait until January to start trading again. But at the end of the day, down $900, which is kind of a big hit to my confidence and the challenge itself. So. All right, it's December 23rd. I decided to take a couple of trades today. I kept risk pretty tight, and I just traded one contract each time. And got stopped out around break even on one, and then the other one I got stopped out on for a loss. And so I'm down $132 on the day, and we'll see what happens next week. So after 9 trading days, my account is at $50,679, about $2,300 shy of what I need to pass step 1 of the combine. There were a few great setups earlier in the first week where if I executed correctly, it could have easily sent me on to step 2, but alas, there's still some things I need to work on, but that's all right. I think looking back at my past futures trading videos, you can see that my trading has improved drastically. Now, since this video is running long, I'm gonna split this challenge into 2 videos, and I'll be back with part 2 and hopefully a funded account, but we'll have to see how that goes. If you wanna try and become a funded trader with Top Step, I'll put the link for that down in the description and you can save 20% off the combine. Thanks so much for watching. Happy New Year. Before we dive in at the end of this video, I'm going to be announcing something new that I'm going to try out on this channel, so stick around. All right, so my first 2 trades of 2023 are complete. Off to a really good start. I'm up $942 on the day, which is a much needed buffer. I really needed to get a couple wins in, and I did it. So on to the next. All 3 trades were losers today. I kept them pretty small. I just traded 1 contract. So on the day, I'm down $600. So it was a bit of a disappointment today, but at least I kept my losses relatively small. So on to the next. Unfortunately, Thursday brought back some old bad trading habits. Forcing some trades, taking trades without a solid plan, just not what I had been working towards. I ended up losing $281 that day. Now on to Friday. Oh man, we had been trading in this range on the ES for like 14 days, and everyone and their mom was waiting for the non-farm payroll numbers to come out an hour before the market opened, anticipating a long-awaited range break. I got up early, watched as the algos reacted to the numbers, and again, got caught up on the idea of catching the range break before it happened. I tried shorting, got stopped out, and tried again, but this time I did something I have avoided doing in a long time, and that's averaging down. I sold short another contract, but alas, I was over-leveraged and got stopped out on both. So before the market even opened, I was in the red, $825. And because my trailing max drawdown was $50,000 and my account opened that day with $50,742, I broke a rule and failed step 1. This was demoralizing. The last couple of days felt like how I would trade a year or 2 ago. It was the return of bad habits, FOMO, over-leveraging, just not good trading, and no one to blame but myself. Friday was also the day that part 1 of this challenge series went live on YouTube, and I got a ton of really nice comments and really helpful suggestions, so thank you all for leaving me comments. I read all of them, and I appreciate people genuinely trying to help me improve. So it is now Sunday. I paid $50 to reset my account on Top Step, and I'm gonna make some improvements. First, I think I'm gonna try sizing down, maybe using 4 micro ES contracts instead of 1 or 2 minis. This should help me give my trades a little bit more breathing room and remove the desire to move my stop loss to break even when I'm in a trade. Another one of my goals is to avoid trading or just trade smaller size on days when the market is balanced and there isn't a lot of follow through in market direction. I think these simple tweaks alone can make a big difference. So I've got a clean slate. Let's do this. All right, so the account is reset and I'm down trading 4 micro ES contracts. So let's go over the trades for today. I was looking for a break of 39.54 to play long. I ended up doing 4 micro contracts. Unfortunately, I still got stopped out, even with what I thought was a decent stop loss. It was about 5 points. So I took the loss there, and then it left without me as usual. That's all right. So for the second trade, we dropped below VWAP. I was still looking long. Seemed like a good bear trap, and we printed a 15-minute bullish hammer. I went ahead and took it long. Started working out, but then was quickly rejected, and we sold off, and I got stopped out there as well. So both trades were losers, but I feel pretty good about both of them. I think they're both justifiable trades to take. Just didn't work out for me this time. So I'm going to end the day down $254. Not a big deal. All right, pretty choppy day today. Let's take a look at the trades. I went long on a pullback after we had a nice buying at the open. Got stopped out for 6.5 points. Then my second trade, I went long just above VWAP after we tested it, looking for a bounce off VWAP. We made a lower low, bounced up again, and at this point, I decided to increase my stop loss by just a couple points because if we broke that lower low we just created, I no longer wanted to be long in that trade. I bumped the stop loss up just below that swing low, and lo and behold, it stopped me out and immediately reversed. In like 20 seconds, it pumped like 15 points. So that was incredibly frustrating. That was definitely a liquidity hunt. Not for any of my tiny little orders because this is just a demo account. That was just really frustrating because I was really trying not to move stop losses, but I moved it because my thesis of the VWAP bounce would have been incorrect if it made a lower low, and I didn't want to be in the trade. So that was my reasoning for bumping that stop loss up. Hindsight, it's easy to say, should have left it as is. So I took one more trade for the day. We broke newer lows, and when it came back to retest the previous low, I went short and got stopped out. So very choppy action, really tough to read. So I'm going to call it a day here. Pretty frustrating. Down $414 on the day. On to tomorrow. Okay, I just exited my first trade. I sold short after we made new highs and it kept getting rejected. I held it for quite a while because it was a pretty choppy morning. So I was in this trade for a total of like 43 minutes. And I took my first contract off at 14 points profit. I did move my stop loss a little tighter just because we had a really choppy range-bound action for the first part of the morning. But I gave the trade plenty of room to work out. And then after I took my first contract off, I did move the second one to break even. Because if it retraced that entire amount, I'd probably just want to remove my risk completely. Real quick, I think it's worth mentioning that, yeah, $188 profit isn't a huge deal. And if I had been trading 2 mini contracts like I had in part 1, that's almost $1,900 in profit. But that wouldn't have been smart. Since restarting step 1, I haven't had one green day. And on top of that, the market's just been in a range. So my focus has been to tighten my executions and not worry so much about profit. Because once I'm really nailing my trades, the profit will come. So monetarily, not a huge day, but from a process perspective, this is exactly what I've been trying to accomplish. And it was honestly really simple to do.
شوف رح احكي لك بكل شفافيه، من احسن الاشياء اللي صارت في حياتي اللي فعلا لما انظر لها هيك بحس بفخر.
So the first trade is in the books. I just played a simple break and retest once we broke 39.30 and retested it and it held. I went long. And it was a 2-to-1 risk ratio. My target was 9 points away. I was risking about 4 points. And so my first target hit, and I moved my stop loss to just about break even. And My second target got hit, which was 39.45, but I moved it higher just to see if we'd get some continued momentum, but SPY's bumping against the 50 daily moving average right now, so I went ahead and took the trade off for about 15, 16 points or so. So I'm up on the day $120. So it was a great trade, followed the plan, and worked out nicely. So over the next few months of trading, I had some decent weeks. Here in February, I had a profit of $615. I had a couple of decent weeks in March as well. But then this would happen. I start gaining some momentum and then give it all back. All right, well, we're now in June. I took the last 2 months off from trading, which I talked about in my last video, but I am now back working on the combine again. After my last update in January, I decided to stop filming daily recaps because I was essentially treading water. My losing days were larger than my winning days, so maybe I'd make a couple $100, but then lose $800 the next day. The main reason for this is because I get overconfident and set up on days that are just low probability environments to be trading in. So I take 2 or 3 stabs at a trade and it just doesn't. At long last, I'm back with part 3 of my series of trying to become a funded trader. If you haven't seen part 1 or 2 yet, go back and watch those. They'll be linked below. At the end of part 2, I was pretty much treading water in the combine, making some money, giving it back, making more money, giving it back, etc. I also started live streaming my trading here on the channel after that video went live, and that's been a lot of fun. In some ways, it's made me more disciplined as a trader because I knew I'd have to rationalize my trade in front of 100 or 200 people. Sometimes though, I got distracted by the chat and missed an entry or skipped out on some trades I would have taken that didn't fit a regimented strategy I was implementing on stream. One of the strategies I've been trading is two-legged pullbacks, popularized by a trader named Mac. This strategy uses the 2K tick chart on ES. Once you have a trend, you want to see one leg down, followed by a second leg down, while still keeping that trend intact. Another strategy I started implementing is an EMA strategy that someone from my live stream told me about, and it's on the 1-minute chart, you have the 150 EMA, the 50 EMA, and the 21 EMA. The basic idea is you want to catch a trend by looking for the 50 EMA to act as support. The 21 EMA will dictate your entries and exits. Again, I had some solid trades. I also had some bad trades when I deviated from the rules of those strategies, but all in all, I did feel more disciplined and I was fine with the outcome of each trade, no matter the result. Then in July, Top Step made some big changes to their funding program. They eliminated the second step of the process and got rid of the max trailing drawdown that can screw you up if you have unrealized gains in a trade that you do not take profit on. They also changed the rules so you could get funded in as little as 2 days. So all in all, these were favorable changes to people like me in the combine. They also slashed the prices on their combine. Basically for like 30 more bucks, I can move from the 50K combine to the 150K combine. This was a no-brainer, so I bought a 150K combine and activated it a couple of weeks ago. On this account, you have to make $9,000 to become funded. So now I can comfortably trade 2 E-mini contracts on the S&P 500, and that's what I've been doing. The first day started off rough. All right, I'm in long. I followed my setups, but had 2 stop outs for a $1,000 loss. I really hate starting off a combine with a red day, but it's just all psychological. It doesn't matter whether I have the red day now or in 4 days. So I brushed it off and went back to work the next day. I'm in 2 minis here. I'm cutting that trade. I'm not getting the reaction I want. I don't like all this buying right here. I'm gonna take a stab short on this failed second entry long. There's the fill on the one. Yeah, and I'd say a perfect exit on that first. Out on the second. So that made back the $100 loss from earlier. I'm in short. I am gonna tighten up my risk now, just above where I entered. Didn't get the bigger move I wanted without having to sit through this, so we'll see if there's one more entry. On day 2, I made $265. I did have to stop live streaming for a couple of weeks, but I have been trying to screen record all of the trades that I take. I made $444 the next day. Then my best day yet, making over $1,300 on day 4. So I ended up making back the $1,000 I lost on day 1, plus an additional $1,000. But that Friday, I got chopped up, making a familiar mistake, expecting a large move that just doesn't happen when I think it will. I ended up over trading and losing money. Knowing I had a free reset from Top Step, 50 EMA acted as resistance, and we closed below the 20, which is one of my go-to setups. I'm gonna go ahead and take one contract off here. Again, I'm gonna trail with the second. Out on the second. One thing I need to improve upon is not trailing so close to my runner. There's no real reason to exit here, but I'm gonna end the day up $1,100. Day 3, another $1,100. By the way, in case you don't, I highly recommend journaling your trades. I use TradeZella, which is my favorite journaling platform, and that's where this calendar P&L comes from. I'll put a link for that in the description below. Now, there are a lot of benefits to journaling your trades, but just quantifying some of the stats, it's easy to see that between 9 a.m. and 10:30 a.m., I'm making the most money and I should either avoid trading other times or just ensure that it's an A+ setup. Okay, let's get back to it. Day 4 was a red day, but I was able to keep my losses to a minimum, losing only $100. Day 5, I made almost $700. Day 6 was a scratch, losing $35, which brings us to today. I made about $1,100, bringing my account to just over halfway of my goal of $9,000. August notoriously has pretty low quality price action, so I am glad I was able to extract some really solid trades out of the market. My goal now is to continue this process. Consistent green days and any red days should be small. So I'm gonna get back to it. After such a large move yesterday, I'm trying to keep my expectations in check. I tried a reversal short, ended up stopping out right before it swept the highs. Then I hopped in short one more time, and I was able to catch the move down. It went pretty quick. I got about 17 points on the first contract. I just got stopped out on the runner here, so this made back the loss and put me up just over $1,000 on the day, so I'm really glad that worked out. Obviously, I got a little greedy with the runner because I could have taken off right around 45.01, but decided to look for more downside. It's Friday. I always like going into the weekend on a green day, but I don't want that to actually affect the trades I take. The market was pretty choppy this morning, a slow grind lower. I got shaken out of a couple of trades, but I did finally catch a decent move short. So I'm gonna end the day up a little over $1,000, and I'm now within $2,000 of passing this combine. All right, this is a weekend update. Not that weekend update. Over the weekend, I like to review my trades from the past week, look for things I did right and things I can improve upon. Just looking at my P&L overview in my journal, this is what I've been striving for. Consistent green days and much smaller red days. I'm really trying to approach this challenge by trading consistent setups with reasonable size. So if I continue this trajectory of making $7,000 in 11 trading days, that equates to 160 grand a year. So I'm really pleased to see the progress I've been making over this past year. What I'm looking to improve upon going into this week is recognize low probability trading conditions and just not force any trades. That's what screwed me up on Thursday, and I want to avoid that. Well, I just wrapped up a terrible 2 weeks of trading. The price action has been pretty lackluster for the most part, but I've compounded that by overtrading. I've just not been taking high quality setups and letting my frustration affect my decision making. This week is rollover week for futures, meaning traders are switching to December contracts now, which can screw with the overall price action. Today, I was really pleased with my short. I had a perfect entry at 45.34. I took my first contract off for 8 points, and then I kind of screwed up. Sellers looked strong, and it seemed like we might be in for a bigger move, so I sold an additional 2 contracts short, but I kept those stop losses tighter, which doesn't really make sense to do. I stopped out of those for a loss, and then finally exited my original runner to protect what little profit I had left. But let's zoom out and look at how this morning has gone. There's my entry at 45.34. There's where I exited my last runner. The price is now 40 points lower. It never came close to where I entered. Now, the last 2 weeks, I was not getting the bigger move of 10 plus points that I had been getting a few weeks ago. So unfortunately, I just did not handle the exits of this trade well at all. So while this is a bit of a setback, learning from my mistakes is only going to make me a better trader. On to next week. Well, if August was my best month of trading, September was my worst. It was just really hard for me to catch the same kind of moves I was catching in August. And then I would force bad trades because I didn't get a solid, trade for 5-10 points, and I could call it a day. So I would force less than desirable setups. I'm gonna watch through all these screen recordings of my trading and really look at what I'm doing wrong. Go back to August, look at my screen recordings, and look at what I was doing right, and really try to not make those same mistakes going into October. So the challenge continues. Today is my worst day of trading in the combine. Just got on the wrong side of trades. Got on tilt. And just not good trading. So lost $2,400 or so. A bit of a setback and kind of just disappointed in myself. So got to plug those holes in my trading that get me to this point, and hopefully won't let that happen again. So I've been trading this reset 150K combine now for a little over a week, and it's gone really well. I feel kind of like I've settled back into the saddle. I feel more like my trades have gone like they did back in August, where I feel really in sync with the market and just getting the trades I'm expecting out of it. So today was the best trade I've had in a long time. So I ended up going long off of demand, and Q is also hitting a demand zone. And so I took the first contract off at 9 points. I just need to lock in some gains, especially how I've been trading the past month or so. I just haven't been getting my targets hit. So I want to make sure I locked in some profit and put me green on the day after taking a loss earlier. And then I scaled out my last trade for about 17 points, which was really nice. Haven't had a 17-point trade in quite a while. Really pleased with how that went. And so now my account's up 154,601. So a little over halfway through the combine once again. So hopefully this is the last time. All right, I had another solid day trading today after losing $500 trying to short ES and got caught up in a fake out. I was able to catch a really nice short on NQ. It's my best trade on NQ yet. I shorted at the top, rode it down to the bottom of the range for a total of 69 points, which is definitely my best ever trade on NQ. That helped me finish the day up about $990. I really like how I've been able to maintain this really consistent performance since the reset. I'm now up over $5,500 on my way to $9,000. So today was my best day trading in the combine. Rallies have been getting sold off, so I knew on this gap up day, I was looking for a good point to hop in for a reversal short. And it happened right around this 4-hour supply zone. I ended up getting a late entry. I hesitated a little bit on the trade, so I entered a little late, and we had a little pullback. And once we got that pullback, I decided to add a short on NASDAQ. So a short 1 NQ contract and 2 ES contracts. And once we started getting a sell-off, I ended up taking off the ES trade for just a little bit of profit. I was more comfortable holding the NASDAQ since I had the better entry on NASDAQ. And we had a really nice sell-off. And that put me up about $1,700 on the day. Then I caught one more short a little bit later in the session. So I'm ending the day up $2,000. I'm really pleased with how I was able to manage that trade, even though I had a late entry. Even though I got rid of the ES a little bit early, I should have held on to it. I'm still really pleased with how that went and making up for some losses from last week. All right, so there's something I haven't yet told you about. TopStep started a live trading entertainment show on YouTube, and they're doing these daily quizzes, giving away combines to the top 3 finishers. Well, not only did I place in the top 3 on 4 different occasions,
Number 2 is Dan the Man.
but my wife Rachel also won a few times.
Is this Italian guy? All right. Well, thank you everybody for playing.
And she got a combine of her own out of the whole deal. We did a little head-to-head challenge against each other for fun, but after that, she stopped trading, and when her combine was billed for another month, I started trading it. When doing these kind of videos, there's always a pressure, I feel, to make daily progress towards my goal, and it can kind of screw with my trading, knowing that I'm screen recording and sharing all these trades with you. So what I've been doing is trading very selective, high probability setups on her Trade-of-8 combine. I traded NASDAQ with 2 to 4 contracts and without the pressure of needing to document my progress in a video. But I traded well. Yesterday, when I had my best day on my main combine, making almost 2K, in the Trade-of-8 combine, I made... So here's what happens next. I paid TopStep $149 to activate my Express funded account. That's a new thing they implemented in July, but it's just a one-time payment. Now this account is still simulated trading, but I can get payouts. I need to book 5 trading days where I earn at least $200 profit before I can get paid, and I can only request 50% of those profits. After 30 days, I can request 100% of the profits, but you'd have to leave some profits in the account to keep it open. I believe after you make 20,000 or so, TopStep will call you up to their live funded accounts, which is most similar to actual prop trading. Okay, so now that I'm done with the challenge, here are my final thoughts. First, I know a lot of people will say passing the challenge is the easy part, getting payouts is the hard part, but this challenge has always felt like trading real money to me. I think without documenting my trading for a challenge, I will feel less pressure to trade every day and instead trade those A+ setups I feel most comfortable with. 2, for whatever reason, my trading really improved when I made the switch from the 50K combine to the 150K. It's gotta just be psychological, but I was just doing a lot better, hitting my targets, trading a lot better overall with 1 to 2 E-mini contracts. 3, I am glad I started trading the NASDAQ. I forgot how fast it moves, but sometimes it presents a better setup or better risk reward, so having that in my arsenal is really beneficial. 4th, if I knew it would take me 11 months to pass the combine, well, I don't think I would have done it. But this was a really smart choice for me. I was at the point in my futures trading journey where I'd often end up around break even, but after commissions and fees, I wouldn't really be profitable. So I was bleeding out money over time. Having a fixed cost, the monthly cost of the combine, as opposed to real losses, real fees, and real commissions, was beneficial for where I was at as a trader. This past year, I've really seen my trading improve, my psychology improve, and my ability to read price action improve. Obviously, there's still a lot I can do better, but if you look back to my first futures trading attempt in the winter of 2021, there's a really clear and distinct improvement in my trading that I'm really proud of. A lot of people assume because I make YouTube videos that I'm not committed to trading or I'm just trying to get rich quick with it, but that's truly not the case. I've put a lot into it over the past 4 years now, and I'm starting to see some of that hard work and dedication start to pay off. Everyone becomes profitable on their own timeline. I mean, I guess some don't at all, but there is no use in comparing yourself to other traders out there and feeling bad that it took you 11 months or 2 years to pass a combine or 5 years to become profitable. There's always going to be someone better who makes more than you, faster than you, and comparison is truly the thief of joy. If you want to try and become a funded trader yourself, the link is in the description and it helps support this channel. Thanks so much for following along with me on this journey, but I'm really just getting started. I'll see you in the next one.
I'm taking the yesterday's value area low and current value area low buy. I mean, snapping up pretty decent. I'm going to go ahead and just have this opened up pretty well. I will take
few years ago, I went head-to-head with Trades by Matt in a futures day trading challenge. Suffice to say, he blew me out of the water. I lost $2,000, and Matt, well, I won't.
Can we take pictures?
Hell yeah, chat. He's really a Ronaldo fan. Nah. He's really a fucking Ronaldo fan, bro. Yes, man, yes. But where do y'all be coming from? I feel like, yo, chat, I feel like every time I pop a stream, I feel like, yeah, you guys have to be quick, bro. Every time I try to go to a Denmarky country, y'all boys gotta be quick, man. Huh? Chad, why the guards don't like me? Chad, the ones in Sweden even gave me a whole freaking thing, bro. For some reason, they don't like me over here, bro. Zombie just coming, bro. The swarm, Chad, there's literally no swarm, bro. Hey, pictures. I see the picture. Hey, nope, hey, yep, I see the picture. Yeah, what do you mean, no? You took a picture of me. He said no, but you took a picture of him. He took a picture of me and said, no, don't come to me. What does that even mean? Huh? What's good? Man? What's up, Speed? What's good? Oh, shit.
Best
damn.
Best YouTube, man.
Yo, bro, can I be guard today, please? Huh? Can I at least do this? Stay there? Okay.
Take the bike off.
Take the bike off.
It's been 10 months since my first video on day trading with $1,000, and, well, it's time to do it again. All right, we're now about 30 minutes in. No trades yet, just watching the price action and waiting for a good entry. I started off my first day of the challenge trading micro NASDAQ contracts, which is 1/10 the size of your standard E-mini futures contracts. All right, got the first trade of this challenge done. It was about an hour after market open, pretty short and sweet on the micro and Q lots. My first trade was a small $9 win, which I guess I forgot to screen record.
Wow, we're off to a great start.
But at the bottom, we can see I traded 4 contracts, paid $2.44 in commissions and fees, and had a net profit of $6.56 after holding the trade for 34 seconds. Very small profit, but just wanted to take a little bit. Wait and see how the rest of the day shakes out. Next, I tried buying 2 contracts, anticipating a move higher, and I didn't have my brackets set up correctly, which automatically sets my stop loss and take profit levels, so I manually exited the trade once it turned against me. Looking back at it, I'm not really sure what I was thinking. Watching the playback of that trade, I find pretty embarrassing, but there you have it. I took a $42 loss off a bad setup, so Can't be surprised by that. Took another L, and then the NASDAQ broke below previous support, so I entered a short position. First with 2 contracts, and as it started working in my favor, I sold short surprised by that 2 contracts. The yellow line on my chart is VWAP, so my plan was to exit there, as sometimes price can bounce off of it. I ended up with a $74 win on that trade. In hindsight, I wish I would have maybe left 1 contract as a runner, since the NASDAQ dropped 50 points in 2 minutes, and as you can see, I left a fair amount of money on the table. But I had a plan and I stuck to it, so I can't really be upset with that. That trade put me up $1 on the day, but after fees and commissions, I was still down $11. NAS to drop lower, but got stopped out twice for close to a $75 loss. I didn't get any good trades on Tuesday and ended up with another red day. I didn't trade on Wednesday due to some other things I had going on. So when Thursday came around, my account was almost half gone.
One trade. Yeah, we had one trade. I explained that to you. So open below value, bearish engulfing as a directional indicator, and then the final trigger signal. So pretty happy with that. A question, why short platinum? I have no idea. I was shorting copper. So I didn't touch platinum. This was copper. I don't think platinum moves that much for London. I think it moves okay. But the problem I have with platinum is that it's already a thin market, and let's have a look at it. Yesterday I kept trying to, I had a short, and I should have just left it, but I ended up landing it, and then kept trying to long it, and then, it just wasn't great. So I ended up with a 500 loss yesterday. So I'm going to try not repeating that today. But shorting platinum, I shorted platinum yesterday because it was a gap fill. But today, I'm not shorting anything there, even though technically it has a similar view to copper, but we're still inside the initial balance. That's a big difference. So to me, by the time that we traverse 2 hours of the session, I don't want to see 67 ticks. That's ridiculous. That's very small. Anything below 100 ticks for the first couple of hours of trading, I don't want anything to do with it. Platinums are already so thin that even during New York, when you enter a trade, you have a 2-tick spread. I don't even want to know what happens when you try and do that during London, because I can imagine it's going to be even slower. And today, it just doesn't have enough movement. So anything sub 100 ticks, I just don't think that's enough movement. So copper had the most movement for me today, and it extended the initial balance. That is my signal for any sort of momentum moves. Anything inside the initial balance, it's all market maker playground, and very, very slow, very difficult on most days. So I dislike trading the price, whether it's for the actual initial balance time or when the price is actually still stuck inside the initial balance range. So I want to see some movement outside of it. And then whether we fade it or go with it, that's a matter of context. Colin Brown has a good question. Do you see any utility in indicators like CCI plus 200? You know what? For intraday trading, I see very little point. For RSI, CCI, anything like that, by the time those indicators show you that something is happening, the move has already been and gone, right? So this is why I dislike it, unless you're going to use it on a super small time frame, which then introduces a lot of noise into it. So I would say just keep the context from a higher time frame, and then work downwards. Maybe you might find it helpful on a 1 or 2 minute charts, but again, the caveat there is that a lot of those low time frames comes with a lot of noise, and a lot of people get very, very confused over what they should be looking at. And when I'm looking at a candlestick chart on a 30-minute chart versus a 1-minute chart, they're very different things that I want to see. So even though we might have, let's say, a bearish engulfing on a 30-minute chart that is just actually, let me try and find let's try to find an example. So here we go. So we had a bearish engulfing at the start of London. So there it is. So one of them is this, the candle from the previous session, and then we had this bearish engulfing. Now, for all intents and purposes, this is actually a pretty strong indication for a 30-minute chart. But if I go down to a 1-minute chart, and the same thing happens, so we only have 2 candles, and it's not even going below the second candle, that's actually a really terrible signal. So if I go down, let's say 1 minute, and then look for a bearish engulfing somewhere in here that looks the same. Let me see. Let's go up a time frame because I can't find a good example here. So 5 minutes. Okay, so here we go with the bearish engulfing on a 5-minute chart that I actually consider a weak signal. So here it is. And even though eventually it brought like a good reversal, for the most part, let's imagine that we're on a 1-minute chart. Until such time that this bearish engulfing candle engulfs at least 3 trending candles and closes below the 9 EMA, it's not a good signal on a low time frame. I don't want it. I'm like, no, that's not good enough. So the lower the time frame, the more diligent you have to be in what sort of a signal you're looking for, if that's what you're looking for. Now, if you use Bookmap, you might be able to see things such as orders coming into the market, which you can pair up with a weak signal and then see whether there's a true push in the other direction. Yeah, but using, lagging indicators for intraday trading, I've tried most of them, and, I stuck with the idea of VWAP and this 9 EMA for a very low time frame timing, but for everything else, I use profile in real time, and I use some of the market-generated information to rely on high probability levels. Without that, you don't have a method, so you need to develop those big sort of orientation points, how you're going to do things. The Orient Earl says, hi D, what is your average tick/points for ES for profit taking? Okay, so that will depend on what time of day I'm trading ES. Typically, I don't really like to trade ES until the very end of the day. So that means more of a scalpy type trade. Those sort of trades, I kind of look for the old pit trade where you get the short squeeze and the market kind of pushes in the opposite direction. And then I will just chase momentum. So that's the only time that D becomes a scalper at the end, usually around the last sort of 30 minutes of trading. I will find my ES trade, make a trade and run. So yeah, typically I think for those types of setups, I might use like 35 to 40 ticks for profits. But I will take whatever the move gives me, and I do use Bookmap heavily for that purpose, rather than the regular candles and regular levels, because all you're looking for is just a bit of momentum there into the end of the day, into the MOC. So it's a slightly different, tougher trade. But for most of my other instruments, I will aim to take anywhere from about 60 ticks all the way up to 140, 150 ticks if we're talking RBOB. Gasoline futures, they're more liquid. But yeah, to put that into perspective, I aim to usually risk between 17 to 35 ticks on any given product. And then it depends whether the tick size is like $10, $12.50, or 5 or 420, which is gasoline futures. I will modify my profits and expectations.
Paste.
Okay. And I'm just going to check WhatsApp as well. Overall. It's going high, you think? 2481. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Paste. Wait, what am I pasting into? I forgot. Oh, WhatsApp. And TFF content creators. Search. I can't actually. My WhatsApp is so glitched. I've searched up this guy's name and it just highlights every single message ever. That's not helpful. I think I will have to just assume that he hasn't won, unfortunately. I'll check within the past week, but I can't see anything. Yeah, I can't see anything. So I think it is completely fine to have this person. So that is going to be the first winner. And then the second one, let's pick. This can be more random, just to be a bit more fair, I guess, but okay. I will look at this person. Command C. Okay. What? I'm getting the exact
I want to ride. I want to ride a bike. I haven't rode a bike all. This whole is too. We got to get it. Gots to get it.
Are we
I'm taking the yesterday's value area low and current value area low buy. I mean, snap level looks decent to me. So see if I can get the push up into yesterday's point of control again. I'm going to take that off. That was to the tick, man. I took 15 points. I gave up 3 points there, but I got to the tick and it didn't fill me out. And I'm not trying to be a dick for a tick. I got no complaints. That's $300 per account. That's just shy of $6,000. It would be $6,000, but commission. So $5,920 there on that trade.
The highest return in Shark Tank history. A cat.
I'm taking the yesterday's value. All right, I'm filled long. I'm taking the wick test. Is basically a large engulfing candle, come back up, test the prior wick. Stop would be above the prior high, targeting the 1-to-1. That being said, I'm not always going to be waiting out for the whole 1-to-1 because a lot of the times I just want a base hit. It's like this candle, for instance. It's a little big. I don't need 35 points on this trade. I won't give it 35 points either. Okay, sick. All right. I'm gonna see if I can get the fill at like 500. I don't know if it's gonna happen. I mean, shit, this is actually kind of running. Go for it. See if it'll actually flush it. All right, I'm gonna go and take off my 10 points there. I'm happy with it. So 191 across all 20 accounts. That's $3,820 so far on the day. Pretty early trade for me, not gonna lie, but it's a beautiful wick test and I'll take that all day. No drawdown trade. Oh, and look, we flushed it. Wick test is basically, what is an order block? I describe an order block as a sea of the same colored candles with the one candle in between. That's a different. I'm gonna show you how to use the built-in trade copier in Sierra Chart. So we're looking at the wick test today. What we're looking for is a strong move up, which we just had, and then we want to come down and test that prior high. I'll go ahead and just put a long on that wick. Now, this works both ways on both longs and shorts, and it's normally good for a handful of points. On the wick test, I only really want to see it pull back about 50% of the candle at most, and we'll look and see if we can get a bounce out of it. So we are filled long right now off of 0975, which is again the prior wick, and you can see we're just starting to kind of bounce out of it. I'm gonna go and take off that trade for $230. And just like that, that was a very quick trade for $230 using the wick test principle. Again, one of my very favorite day trading strategies. So we're looking at the wick test today. What we're looking for is a strong move up, which we just had, and then we want to come. I'm taking the yesterday's value area low and current value area low buy. I mean, snapping up pretty decent. I'm going to go ahead and just have this opened up pretty well. I will take this off if it doesn't continue. I'm going to take that off. That was to the tick, man. I took 15 points. I gave up 3 points there, but I got to the tick and it didn't fill me out. And I'm not trying to be a dick for a tick. I got no complaints. That's $300 per account. That's just shy of. Someone said draw the triangle. You're not wrong. The triangle, when you draw it that way, it's supposed to go up, right? Go up. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. What happens if I draw this line? Look at this beautiful channel. It's just beautiful. Okay, so we held the first one to the downside. We popped it. We came back into the range, tested the downside triangle, popped the topside one again, tested the other topside triangle, came back down, tested both at this beautiful diamond. And now we're holding this channel into this channel, hoping for a pop out of this channel. Oh no. We're getting a downside breakout of the main support level off of the main resistance level with this triangle that I should have extended out. Okay, let's see if this holds the line. Oh, boys, it's over. There ain't no way I'm not getting stopped out here. Hey, that was a good run. We broke out of the triangle to the downside, which wasn't supposed to happen.